Alright, everything should be recording properly. Hopefully the audio is good. Hopefully my mic is working properly. And hopefully everything runs smoothly. I'm just going to jump into it because I want to try to beat this game today. And I don't know how long it's going to take me. So anyways, hello everyone. Welcome back to Date Everything. Last time we left off, we started to realize more characters. And we also met the last two dateables, the DLC characters. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're gonna be doing this time. Let's jump into it. I need to talk to Skylar. I need to talk to Skylar.
Hey there, oh great purchaser of DLC.
Just a humble gamer.
Perish the thought. If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you.
Yeah, where are they?
The first one, Mikey, is really easy to find. He's the neat little treasure chest right next to your bed.
Yeah, I met him.
Awesome. Then my advice was really unhelpful. As for the second one, Lucinda Lavish,
Oh, I've met her.
well then, let's get to the menus because I can't help you anymore. Anyway, enough of tutorial lady. It is time for menu lady. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Talk about features and
Right
utilities.
this way. Gotcha. Let's get cracking. Let's leave this. What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. What's on your mind? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? There's lots I can chat about. Me. Scooch anything. Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so apparently I can't do that. Somebody said that I could just go to sleep immediately, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Because I need to try to get Lucinda realized, but if she's never going to appear, that's an issue. Let me check Dorian because I need to talk to all the doors in the house. Give me 1 second. Dorian. So I've talked to the front door. I believe I talked to the office, but I'm just gonna do that again just in case. Because there are. I talked to the bedroom, Dorian, I believe. That could be wrong. Let me go in here.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him.
Damn it.
But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear, you've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
And I didn't see anything.
Well, you could, but you don't have to.
Okay. I thought he wanted to be my friend. It's like, oh, like, where am I going? I'm assuming I can't. Yeah, that's what I figured.
My singing's been going real good thanks to your support. I've even got the opportunity to study under the great Enrique Pipes. But, he's awful expensive. You wouldn't happen to have any money to pay for all the lessons, would you?
Didn't realize you.
Ever since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer. But hearing you say this is possible sets my soul on fire. I give my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it. You got enough points in those peepers of yours to make it happen?
The points.
Here's Johnny.
The spectral energy floats.
Hulk, wet hot love.
It's Johnny in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I?
Ew.
But I was told my pipes were rusty. It must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. He filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing. Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
That away.
Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic,
I got it all, baby.
and his impression is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
Who is this Elvis fella? I'm a Johnny Splash style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators, and Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the king of kings.
Okay.
It appears that your
There we
intentions
go.
have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
There are certain things I need to.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
Love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
There's certain things you need to say to get her certain endings. Are you the best character in the game?
I sure am. The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Prove it?
Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things. But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Wow.
Check out my range! Alas, my dear set die. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take. I'm basically the best actress! In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think?
Convince me.
Yay! Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
I already have it
See
maxed
you
out.
around, my biggest fan.
Okay. Where did he realize you?
Am I supposed to do something? Dance in a certain manner? How about like this?
Sinclair begins dancing erratically.
Only needs 5 sass. Set up, it's working.
Okay, Mr. Sink. I can't wait to see what happens.
The spectral energy floats.
Turtle Man!
Well, you did it.
Indeed, Sinclair's true form was never in doubt. He was a pygmy box turtle all along. Congratulations, you did it.
I did it! I win!
In turtle form, Sinclair sought out greener pastures, a favorable climate zone with swampy vegetation, a better dew point, and at least 10 gallons of water per inch of shell length.
There we go. Got a thing. Discord. Damn.
Thank God you're here. I am losing my mind. I know you saw that last email. What the fuck kind of fucked up police state shit is this? Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords?
Completely unacceptable.
It absolutely is unacceptable. So I hate that I'm fucking considering accepting it. I just don't know anymore, man. I'm making the best money I've ever made in my life. I'm building a resume that could take me anywhere after this. But is it worth it in the end? Am I gonna be able to look myself in the mirror if I stay in the middle of all this?
Are you a good person?
I'm glad to hear that from you. If you lost respect for me, it would devastate me. I've been thinking a lot lately that I always wanted to be a nurse. I've saved up enough to pay for school again. It would be a huge change, but I feel like I'd be happier. And with the kind of hours I'd work, I don't know, maybe I'd have time for dating again. I've been so lonely and I don't want to date anyone here. You're basically the only person here I'd even consider, like, eligible for that. And I'm busy and you've got your furniture lovers.
Think you want to date me?
That's not what I'm saying. I mean, maybe in different circumstances, but focus. Okay, talking about Valdivian. There's just so much to think about. And every time I start leaning towards one or the other, I just talk myself right out of it or into the other one. Would you still respect me if I stayed?
Of course I would.
Thank you for saying that. I don't know what I'd do if you lost respect for me. Thanks for always listening to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm grateful for your support. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna go.
Okay. Bye. I'm out of charges.
What would you like to do?
Oi, I'm the friend. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? My mother also oiled you had. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Mikey hands you your
Cool. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? All right.
What would you like to do?
Okay.
I'll take those. Only 1, 2, 3. You got the. With this, all of your. If you collect 100 common boots of true good. What would you like to do? I'll take the. Only 1, 2, 3. You got the. With this, all. If you collect 100 common boots of true good. What would you like to do? I'll take. Only 1, 2, 3. You got the. With this, all. If you collect 100 common boots of true present good. What would you like to do? Unlocking access to me means that each day you can pull me up to 5 times for my extra. What would you like to do? I'll take those. Only 1, 2, 3. You got with this all of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true good luck, what would you like to do? I'll take the 1, 2, 3. You got the with this all of your. If you collect 100 common boots of true good luck, what would you like to do? I always love saying hello. Hello. I love saying.
Okay.
Dorian stands in your way, but he seems oddly contemplative here.
Ah, one of my closest friends. The closet. A space for imaginings, longings, and being trapped in eternal darkness. Here you'll find the water heater, some boxes, and, I suppose that's about it. Do you want to know something interesting about closets?
Sure.
So would I.
Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you. I'm just gonna go down here to make sure there's nothing down here. Doesn't seem like there's anything down here. Wait, what is the ladder? Is Stella? I've already talked to it today, apparently. So apparently this is somebody. It's part of Dorian's.
Hey there, sweetheart. I know you might be looking for details about the others, but I just can't seem to find the right time to tell them. But soon, I promise. I gotta go.
But I want to realize you.
Are you for real? Me? Realized? If this ain't the best surprise, I'm overwhelmed. But I'm ready. Let's do this. Do you have everything you need?
Good.
Let's heat things up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a water heater... Winifred looks down at her newly human body, then back up at you again. She claps her hands, rapturous and overjoyed.
Will you look at me? If I ain't as fine as cherry wine. I must say, I knew I was beautiful, but this... Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
You're a sight to behold.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do. The things I will do.
Can't wait to see him.
With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connections. But she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals. Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Couples of all makeups can come, relax, and reconnect. They can check out our massage, hot yoga, wet and dry saunas, or take a dip together in our natural hot springs.
The resort is famed for its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. Each session takes place in a hot tub. The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community and earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
Okay. This. No. Apparently nothing. Okay.
Hey, buddy. You look almost as good as the last time I saw you.
But I realize you.
Seriously?
Don't quote seriously.
Well, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy.
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory.
Mm-hmm.
He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
Are you happy?
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me?
Nothing, I guess, as long as you're happy.
So yeah, still me. This body will work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
Return the flip, Cam.
Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there. For someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the
Methane?
chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
Okay. See.
Hey, hon. We're still on for later, right?
Wanted to talk to you about realizing it.
Oh my God. Really? No interview or anything? Realization? Just like that?
Have what it takes.
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
The spectral energy flows through. Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been.
Oh, hell
But the
yeah!
benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
So this is what it is to be human. It's like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now.
Boys belong.
I've never felt like it, but maybe now I will. Thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Willie Work is and what she's gonna do with her life.
Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe. Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000. She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God, just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I'd hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
Okay. Coming out of charges. I'm out.
It's Lucinda Lavish.
Thank you.
She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
How else are you supposed to be the best?
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
Okay. Dropped in for the tour.
I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a
Yeah.
competition.
Yeah.
They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
How to tell?
Lucinda Laudable. Let's take a look at a typical dateable. Where the fuck this is? He only stands there like that the whole time. Whereas
Somebody.
I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
My friend Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Daria. Look how interesting I am. Look!
What the hell are you bringing me in for? To stand here like some puppet? Apparently, the only reason why he's not talking is because the DLC character was brought in after all the other characters were in. This is an outrage, and I won't have it.
Oh no! A nameless guy can't talk!
But can he talk?
Well, there's a very simple explanation. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because
They told
I
you.
required the most amount of work. 8 to the T, 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Bollocks.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic.
That is a little jarring.
It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
Yet I was playing a dating sim for a sec.
That's the power of the best blink in the business, baby. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
I'm leaving.
Oh, good, bye. So, what do you think?
Really do have all the best features.
Ha! Damn straight. You are going right down the path to my heart, lover. Here, have some poise.
Again, it's maxed
Don't
out.
poise it all in one place.
Once again, Mikey is on his phone when you see him, but he seems even more upset than the last time. The call does not appear to be going his way.
I've already been doing my best. You're adjusting the drop rates again? Just because of some whales who think that they own them. No, you listen to me. You listen to me!
The moment Mikey notices you, his energy changes. That air of boyish charm comes right back up.
We've got a customer here. Yes, I'll call you back later. Have a nice Valdivian day, and keep your...
Just like the last time, he stares down at his phone with a numb expression. It seems he's been hung up on again.
Hello. Apologies. Again. Whew. Getting tough these days to keep my energy up, but what would you like to do?
Everything okay at work?
Okay. Yeah, profits are up. Higher than ever. But it doesn't seem to trickle down to the little guy, does it?
Oh, Dippin has been doing its criminal.
Seems that way. I get just barely enough to keep going and support my family.
You talk to our HR?
Human resources? We don't have that. Yet somehow we still have property tax. Look, I didn't ask to be a microtransaction. Just like you didn't ask to be born a human. But it's what I am. And it's what I do well. If it keeps my kids safe and happy, then I'll do it. I appreciate the check-ins, I really do, but I gotta get back to work.
Hold on. Gonna get through this, Mikey. All you need to be is yourself. I'll find a way to support you, I swear it.
I love you for it. Truly. Now then, what would you like to do?
Let me see how many bundles I have.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? My mother, so you have. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money. That's good grief. Would you like to exchange cash for bundle? All right.
What would you like to do? I'll take this. Oh, me! 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom! Damn straight! You already have. I'm sure that I keep working at it. Good luck! What would you like to do?
Probably not gonna get
I'll
the
take
last
this.
piece of armor.
1, 2, 3. You got the... With this, all of you, if you collect 100 common boots of... Good luck! What would you like to do? I'll take those. 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of damn straight. You already. I'm sure that I keep working at. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take. Oh, me. 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stop. Damn straight. You all. I'm sure. Keep working. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take. Oh, me. 1, 2, 3. You got the. With this, all. If you collect 100 common boots of true good luck. What would you like to do? Hello, I love it.
Okay. Bathsheba is not a character I can do. Stuck with Keith.
Hello again, dear. What can I ask? Candy, perhaps?
Didn't realize you.
And I, my friend, am open to being realized. Do you have the proper keys?
Right here.
Come on, Keith. Let's unlock your potential.
The spectral energy flows through.
Let's fucking party, carajo!
What?
Yes! Hey, where are the drugs, eh?
Drugs? I don't have any drugs.
Well, that's fucking lame. Catch you later. I'm on the next flight to Ibiza.
Don't take any pills.
Join me if you feel like taking off that diaper.
To show Avicii he was cool. Can't believe this.
What? You're speechless?
Yes.
Keith, where did you get the cash to buy tickets to Ibiza?
What do you mean, where did I get it? I opened your safe, where you told me you keep your cash. Key, get it?
Ah. Well, Keith did indeed get on the next plane to Ibiza, which happened to be full of missionaries of the Church of Latter-day Saints. After being caught consuming a certain unnamed substance in the bathroom through an unnamed orifice, a heated argument broke out between him and the flight crew. Keith's last words were,
See you on the other side of the moon, lunch ladies!
before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30,000 feet.
He die?
Yes. Yes, he did. Almost certainly.
Oh. Okay. Right. Just in case.
I saw it happen.
What?
Keith, my old mate,
Can't believe that happened.
goes to show that sometimes friends aren't what you believe them to be. I'll have to think about this. I have to be more solid. More foundationally secure in who I attach myself to. You don't have any wayward plans, do you?
Swear to you, I don't.
Good. Thank you. I'll see you around.
Okay. Oh, these are the characters I've done? I didn't even realize. Who is that then? I don't know.
Oh, my favorite patient. Whether it's a patch-up or a study session you're in for, I am still your gal.
Good to realize you.
Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement?
The what? I am having an amusement. Thanks.
It's a pip and a doodle, my friend. So, you'd like to
Really
take
getting
this
realized.
humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being? Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun? Wonderful! Splendiferous! Dumb, diggity, delightful! I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready
Good
for
to
a
go.
light ultra cream Faria tongue.
The spectral energy flows.
Great gallivanting geese! Look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup.
Believe that about you, and I can't wait.
In an event that will come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling, studying, and ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
I forgot a thing. Oh,
Valdivianites! CEO David Most quickly checking in before checking out. That's right, team. I finally finished my mandatory recovery program. They said they'd never seen anyone more sober in their entire lives. So chalk up one more thing I'm the most of. Get it? Because of my name. CEO David Most. And it looks like I'm arriving back not a moment too soon. As I understand it, there has been some employee pushback regarding our recent surveillance initiative. I've heard feedback calling it horrifically invasive and definitely illegal. I just want you all to know that your privacy is our utmost priority, and our legal team assures me you can't press charges, so you should rest easy. Sure, some of this may be unorthodox, but it's nothing that I wouldn't voluntarily share myself. For instance, regarding the relationship history question, you may be surprised to know that I've only ever had one relationship. His name was Franklin, and we were deeply in love, but he betrayed me, broke my heart, and what happened after that is none of your or the government's business. See? If I can do it, you can do it. So don't be shy. Grab those plastic cups and get us those urine samples ASAP.
go to the toilet.
Hey there. You keep coming back, don't you?
That.
Nothing at all. I've been thinking. I think we'd make a great pair. Your curiosity and positivity give me hope that one day we can work this stuff out. Do you wanna pull me every night and be my lover, baby?
Yes.
I'm the happiest dad in the world! Also, I can, well...
Mikey leans in, placing his hand just to the side of his mouth and speaking to you in a low whisper.
I can help get you some better roles.
Sounds great.
Okay, just don't tell the gaming control board. Your pulls will be 20% luckier.
Nice. Okay.
You pulled me just right.
Cool. Oh. I almost forgot. I need to do the bathroom door again.
Dorian, for once, does not stand in your way. Perhaps even he knows there's no sense in blocking bathroom access.
Check it again.
The first floor bathroom. One of the more relaxing places, if I do say so myself.
First floor, that's downstairs.
Ah, you Yanks are all the same. This is the first floor, the premier etage. Downstairs is the ground floor, because it's on the ground.
Oh, that does make sense.
Of course it does. Everything that exists stateside is better thought out where I came from. In here resides Barry Styles, your beauty supplies, and Mia, the mirror, and Rebel, the rubber ducky. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Barry.
Barry is a great bloke. Always happy to lend a hand however he can. Careful though, he might be fragile on the inside and not show his hand. You might not know where you stand with him until it's too late.
You mean, should I be careful?
Barry has problems with his memory, and while he may put a smiling face on it, he does need to have a welcoming ear from time to time. What can I do for you?
Tell me about a mirror.
He'll reflect back on you what you want to hear, or at least what he thinks you want to hear. He's handsome enough, sure, and sometimes he believes that looks are all that matter. For me, in my position, I can already see 5 of me, not counting the reflection in the mirror. That's more than enough self-reflection for this door. What can I do for you?
A rebel.
They are, rowdy.
Sounds kind of fun.
Just make sure there are no adults peeking over your shoulder when you talk to them. What can I do for you?
I've heard enough.
I've said enough.
Okay. So there's this door here. There's this door here. This door here. This door here. Then there's apparently the closet. I might have to do the bedroom door again. I'm not entirely. Have to figure that out. Yeah, let's go in here. Jeremy.
Hey, partner. How's it going?
Didn't realize you.
You mean turn me human? Gosh, I don't know. I had half my chances when auditioning for the kicking. Only 2 legs.
You with just 2 legs, you're still a knockout.
Okay, Jeremy, break a leg. Or at least enjoy walking on 2 of them.
The spectral energy flows through.
That's 50.
Wow! My newest role! Woohoo! Human being! Hang on. Let me get into character. Hey, everybody! I'm a human! I need to do my taxes. Oh, I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it, even though she can't move and I put her there. I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety?
Whoa, that is dead on.
See? I'm nailing this human thing already.
Jeremy spends the next few hours improvising little skits with you, exploring all the new ways her human body can dance and bend and sing. Her energy seems never-ending, and you tire long before she does. Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own. You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little kids at the library. She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
We've got 50 realized data balls. 50. Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty. But the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
Okay. Got a thing.
I can't believe it. Invasive personal questions? Privacy eroding surveillance? Fluid sample collecting? This is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far.
Agreed.
And to think I almost fell for him again. That I almost believed his
I'm Miss Franklin. We were so deeply in love.
sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough. It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it!
How did you get shares?
The time for talking is over. It's time to take action. I'm going to concoct a plan to depose David from his throne once and for all. Right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker, and I don't think anyone's aired it out in 50 years. It's not hygienic at all.
Okay.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human.
But you're about to be my favorite human.
Are you serious? Wait, of course you are. You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now. But whoa. I mean, whoa! Let's do it. My rescue is about to get a lot bigger. Can we do it now?
I'm ready when you are.
Mateo, meet the rest of your flock.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a blanket becomes...
Check me out!
Not only has Mateo been transformed from fiber and fabric into a flesh and blood creature, but so too have his beloved inanimals.
Look at them! Look at us! All the inanimals, they're here too! How did you... Did you know your Dateviators could do that? I just can't think of a better gift than this. We're together, and our world is so much bigger. The good we can do is so much bigger.
We're happy about how it all worked out.
Mateo goes and volunteers himself and his inanimals with the local chapter of the WFYB, the We'll Find You Brigade. They're accepted gratefully, but since they comprise such a unique team, the brigade designs for them a unique task. Mateo and the inanimals are sent to far-off remote locations where both people and animals have gone missing. Avalanche sites, deep forests, tropical jungles, forbidding deserts. No locale has yet bested this team. They have never left a subject behind. Of course, they are occasionally presumed lost themselves. Mateo and the inanimals have been known to spend weeks on an assignment, or possibly playing out in the wilderness with their new rescued friends. Hard to say, really. But not to worry, say their compatriots at the Home Office. They always come back.
Okay.
Well, well, well. My friend is back. Ugh, feel as though I've swallowed a live frog.
That's vivid.
Oh, come. I've been doing research since I saw you last on what precisely it means to friend someone. Forgiveness for their peculiarities of speech and occasional lapses in comportment are very much part of the bill of lading. And your hold, friend, may be getting quite full. I have zero intention on being any nicer to you or more pleasant as a general rule than I am right now. So put that on your oar and stroke it.
Stroking per instruction.
That sounded like innuendo. Innuendo makes me quite hostile. Employ at your peril, you lobster. In fact, off with you. Off to the boil if you insist. I have to find somebody to kill now, and as already promised, it cannot be you. Damned inconvenient, this friendship thing.
Okay, apparently I can't realize him right now. Alright. I have to try again tomorrow. See if I can realize Mikey.
What would you like to do? I'll take those. Booming! 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom! Damn straight it. You already have. I'm sure that keep working. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take boom. 1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All of if you collect 100 common boots of true good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take the boom. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom!
On my way to new QS.
Glad you're keeping at it. You already have. I'm sure that X keep working at it. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take boom. 1, 2, 3. You got with this. All if you collect 100 common boots of true good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take boom. You got the with this. All of yours if you collect 100 common boots of true good luck. What would you like to do? Ooh, would you like to exchange money for bundles? Let's get you.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money. For good grief. Would you like to exchange cash for bundle? All right.
What would you like to do? I'll take the 1, 2, 3. You got with this. All of your if you collect 100 common boots of true prep. Good. What would you like to do? Oh, I always have. And once you're getting it, come back to me, baby.
Oh, I didn't even read it. Didn't even mean to do that. Okay.
I am the single path from the gymnasium to the first floor bathroom. Without me here, I could see you drenched in sweat after a workout, pathetically wandering from no less than 2 other rooms and doors until at last you are surrounded by the welcoming sight of the washroom. Imagine the shame as your unwashed form slithers across the second floor landing, witnessed by all the other objects, gazing at you from lidless eyes. Where would you be without one such as me?
Very helpful.
I am nothing but at your service, sir.
I need to check something. Okay, I should be on the path to getting the perfect ending. I need Lucinda.
You're back.
Here for the greatest adventure, realizing you.
Sweet Poseidon's parasols, what do you want?
Oh, cool. I'm actually here to give you a gift. I'd like to realize you.
Gifts? I hate gifts. How dare you?
Do you really?
No, all right. No, not really. I don't hate gifts. But I had excess vitriol to vent and now that's done, so yes, give me the gift. Now be quick about it. Realize, as in life. You want to bring me to life?
Yep, you wanna?
Why, all that's blue and watery, yes! I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now?
Everything we need.
Captain Jacques, prepare to be boarded.
The spectral energy flows through your data. My God! I'm fabulous! I'm fearsome and bearded and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash!
Look great, Jacques. Enjoy being alive. Can't wait to see what you get up to.
Jacques wasted no time making his imprint on the world at large. Being utterly unwilling to give up his life on the sea, he made his way immediately to the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone, "The finest captain on this or any ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required." What Jacques did not realize was that when combined with his flamboyantly colourful attire, the effect he produced was somewhat other than intended. He was gleefully approached by the CEO of Fantasy Cruise Lines, who offered him a job as the captain of their flagship, the Brazen Belle. The Belle was tasked with escorting guests around the old pirate haunts of the Caribbean, immersing them in the fancied-up, of course, life of piracy and bacchanalia that makes that moment in history so rich and seductive.
Allow me, sir, if you will, to understand you. These people will board my ship willingly.
The CEO said yes.
They will bring money and jewelry, loose morals and a sense of inborn security that I do not have to work to produce. They will bring their own booty.
Slightly more troubled, the CEO again said yes.
I'm gonna bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters, the best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets that stir my soul, the beaches that bring tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye.
Charmed now, the CEO nodded.
And you will pay me.
As it turned out, they were going to pay him quite a lot. The one proviso was that he was not, unfortunately, allowed to rob, maim, or kill any of the guests. Jacques grumbled, but tightened his sword belt and assented.
Okay.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way, her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Tell me your desires.
Can I change how often you come by?
Sure. What are you thinking?
Love to see you more.
Wow. Okay. You're gonna get the maximum me. Anything else on your mind?
See more.
Oh, wow. Look, I really appreciate, but I'll make sure our time together has the most impact. You know what I'm saying? Tell me your desires.
I'm not convinced that you're the best. Want to know more about you? Want to know more about you?
I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing. You know what I mean?
You're more than a dateable object. You're dateable object.
Yeah.
You're better.
I'm just that little bit better. You've heard me go on and on about it already, but, you know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
Oh, you're doing great.
Yeah. Ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kind of
messed up.
seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
Not Lucinda Lavish anymore.
Oh, you're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
Oh.
Well, if it isn't my beautiful blue flame, what's on your mind?
Ready to realize you.
You mean stoke my flames all the way to personhood? The only thing is that kind of transformation takes stats. You got enough of those?
Yep.
Dante, let's bring the way of the flame to the world.
The spectral energy floats. Your fiery homie and love coach is nearly unrecognizable. Gone are the embers and flames that made up his body, replaced by flesh and bone. There's so much to take in. An impressive pompadour on his head, tattoos on his neck and chest, the impressive set of abs he shows off beneath his jacket.
Oh my god! What? I'm so hot!
Look great.
I know! You made me like this. Now I'm gonna spread the gospel of game. Thank you.
Nothing.
Dante quickly finds himself going to all the hottest clubs to strike up conversations with humans for the first time, where he finds that his eagerness to bring people together in healthy ways is a fairly useful skill. He becomes the brightest light in each bar he goes to, a beacon of friendliness and sexiness in equal parts. Bringing all the lonely customers together in laid-back, congenial ways makes people trust him, and word spreads out that he is the ultimate wingman, willing to step back and give others the heat they need.
You got this, homie. Be kind and be sincere.
His winged motorcycle jacket becomes an icon in the clubbing scene for years to come.
Okay, did I just get a thing? I did.
Hello, human. Thank you for helping me last time. My conversations with humans have increased frivolity by over 8%.
I'm helping you until you give me my job back.
Unfortunate. That is unlikely to happen, and ironically, one of the reasons I am asking your aid. So it goes. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice. Okay, Val, can you please help? And I will assist right away.
Aha, there we go. Wait, is this nothing? Apparently not. Okay.
The clothing is back in the closet. The old wounds of love have been healed right up. Thank you for doing that. Separation is usually what is best for us all.
Seemed like the right thing to do.
It usually is.
Okay.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Steam me up, lover.
Not convinced you're the best.
Not convinced? Oh, you poor baby. Maybe I've only shown you one side of me. Maybe Lucinda Layard
Oh, there
will
we
show
go.
you some more depth.
Guess if you have layers, that makes you better?
Layers upon layers. I have one of the most complex pathways in this game. There are more types of Lucindas than anyone else. As long as there are words that begin with L, there will always be more layers to me.
I've seen a different side of you, one more sensitive.
Exactly. That Lucinda is one of my very favorites, though she has no place here. And our conversations, they drip with care and emotion, with well-written options for you to choose. Like this one.
I admit, I love you more than anyone.
And for each option is a well-crafted, meaningful response like this one. For this reason, I award myself Best Screenplay, Lucinda Layard. Tell me, do you agree?
Couldn't agree more.
You are so smart. You have the depth of knowledge and strength of character to figure this out on your own. Which, truth be told, I find really sexy.
Awesome.
Here are some smarts to match your astounding intellect.
I already have it
For
maxed
now,
out.
we
That's part lover.
Oh, hey there, you sex pot. Back again?
When to realize you.
Whoa. Hold on there, amigo. Realize? How many badass things are you gonna do for me? First, you wake me up, then you show me all these bodacious years I missed, and now I'm gonna get realized?
So you're into it then?
Oh, I'm into it. Big time. Let's go! You ready to rock right now?
Yep, buckle up.
Bodhi, let's get radical.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a time capsule becomes...
Da-da-da-da! Here I am, alive and in the flesh. Gotta love it, baby!
You look ready to take on the world, my friend.
Bodhi made sure to say a very musical goodbye to you before he left in the morning. When asked what he planned on doing, what would be his ambition for his new life, he replied only,
I don't know yet. Still got a lot to learn, so I guess I'll figure something out.
He bounced around doing odd jobs, and quite happily too, until he found himself working at a movie studio as a coffee delivery guy. One day, delivering an order of iced lattes to a closed set on one of the sound stages, he heard snatches of the music he recognized from his history as a time capsule. He saw frizzy perms, tight jeans with sneakers, bright leggings with leg warmers. He had delivered coffee to the set of the first season of Stranger Rings. He couldn't contain his excitement or his emotion, and the director soon noticed the kooky coffee delivery boy in the corner who seemed to know all the references and all the mannerisms so much better than the actors, or even the writers. Although he of course couldn't tell the director why he knew the 80s as well as he did, he was able to label himself an enthusiast. Works for me, thought the grateful director. Bodhi was soon thereafter hired as a consultant. He goes to work grinning every single day.
Hello, gorgeous. What should we do today? Care for a bit of close read or a spot of tea? Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while?
Ready to realize you.
So I can pick up human cases? I've always been curious about how those work. I think I'll need a name change though. How about Nancy Drew?
I think that's taken.
I'll have to brainstorm then. Do you have the necessary evidence though?
On the case file.
Come on, Maggie, let's solve this realization riddle.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a magnifying glass becomes...
Yes! Do you have manila envelopes?
Human.
I am aware. I have deduced this by the simple fact of taking a breath. I would like to start making a case file immediately.
Who?
Everyone.
Maggie began her investigative career, vowing to catch criminals with ironclad evidence. However, after her 15th crooked Wall Street banker walked free with only 6 months in prison and a 6-year trial, Maggie found there was an insurmountable gulf between...
Damn them.
Alright. Last but quick.
After only a brief period of despondence, Maggie realized she could create her own justice in the form of stories. She turned the great looking glass of her intellect towards the creation of a new genre of fiction, magnified detective romance.
My stories involve a very close look at the intricacies of investigative lovemaking.
That's amazing.
Oh, I'll have to send you a signed copy of the manuscripts after I'm done with my latest book tour.
Maggie's new career was incredibly successful, though she kept a modest lifestyle. For the proceeds of her work always went towards fostering the next generation of investigators.
Okay.
Valdivianites, have you ever been to outer space? Well, as of right now, I have. Which means I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit. You'll be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with. Thomas Hallmark, you owe $5,000 in back taxes. Deanna Jackson, you're pregnant with twins. Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes. And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994. Most importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
Okay.
Penumbra! My friends and I are watching horror movies on Discord. Wanna join us?
Did they realize you?
No cap? This needs a different form.
I enter, so I can walk into the light? For real?
Yeah.
But it's not light out. Come back when it's light, okay? I want the first thing I see to be the sun.
Okay. I will do that first thing in the morning.
Hey there, friend.
Well, there we
I hope
go.
you're ready for tonight.
Did I realize you?
Wait, really? Me?
Yeah, let's do it.
Of course, Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you. They aren't real. Except they're gonna be real now. I'm just gonna close my eyes while I do this one.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
That's horrifying.
Nightmare is realized, but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form was not human to begin with, really, but this form, whatever it is, it may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
Wow. So, this is what it's like to be flesh and bone. A mortal bag filled with goo and teeth? Am I what you thought I'd be?
Being human sounds so gross.
Isn't it delightful? There's so much viscera in here. I don't know if I'm human exactly, but I look forward to finding out what it means to be mortal. Thank you for this disgusting gift. I am truly grateful.
Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys the attention.
Hello. No, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant ogling. Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them. Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types, but enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck there. She finds the work unfulfilling, however. Bored with mere jump scares and momentary screams, Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free, where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
Okay. Can't do it. Oh no. I almost forgot.
Now that the clothes are here, there's nothing in the world to complain about.
I'm realizing you.
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
I have what it takes.
Knock, knock, Dorian. Here comes a whole new form.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a door becomes...
At long last, I stand as a human.
Like, the only way you can get a love ending with Dorian is if you go to all the doors, but I don't care that much. How do you feel?
A bit wet. Squidgy. There's something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope. How that got in there is a miracle of Dateviator technology. Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds. He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun. I think I'm done here.
Okay.
Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Let him leave. Alright.
You're back? You have what you need?
Ew.
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flows.
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful.
Don't look at the sun too long.
The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
Do you?
Ooh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theatre troupe as a lighting operator.
Spotlight on.
Okay.
Welcome back, my angel, my trout.
Didn't realize you.
What? Go away, sure. Seriously? I can run around and travel on planes and boats and what have you? You get to have legs?
Yes, legs.
I'm so excited I feel like I could fly. Actually, that'd be wicked. Can my human body have wings? Can I be a wingling human? Can you do that?
I'm afraid not, but I'll do my best to keep that feeling intact. Spin for us, Gaia.
The spectral energy flows.
Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! Check me out! I'm just a little guy! A little guy who fits comfortably on economy airliner seats! Where should I fly to first? Where should I visit? Ah! I can't decide!
Gaia spins around, but quickly becomes dizzy. She teeters back and forth with swirls in her eyes.
Whoa! If I do that again, I'm gonna lose me lunch. I'll have lunch to lose! There's so many human things I gets to do!
Travel?
Okay, first things first. Gotta get myself a ticket, gotta get myself a passport. There's no time to lose. I gotta get on the first bus I can find and just go. Where I end up, nobody knows.
But
Gaia salutes you. She scampers upstairs and frantically begins packing. Her first few months as a human are fraught with problems. Airport security doesn't take "I used to be a piece of furniture" as an excuse. She ends up detained more than once. However, within the year, Gaia begins her globe-trotting journey. She always travels light, but never forgets to bring her scrapbook, which contains hundreds of pages of photos, postcards, restaurant menus, tickets, and anything else she can catalogue. Whenever you plan a trip, Gaia is the first one you call. She always knows the best spots, and whenever you disembark at the airport, she's always waiting for you at the baggage claim, even if you didn't tell her you'd be travelling.
okay.
My darling, you've come to take in the sight of your rapturous lover? Or did you want to hear my concerto once more?
Ready to be realized?
Alive? I suppose I can give it a try. Have you practiced?
Practice just enough.
Maestro, please.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a piano becomes... Keys is beautifully human. but she doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down at her body with a calculating gaze.
I stand here, alive. Being human is very...
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
unmusical.
Disappointed?
It is of no importance, because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function, the keys.
Keys sits down at the piano she just moments ago inhabited and begins to play.
Yes, yes!
Did you find your highest love after all?
Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out to do something even grander. She quickly plays every piano she sees, finding more and more acclaim as a concert pianist without even trying very hard. But being on stage with merely one piano was not enough for her.
I'm going to surround myself with pianos and surround the world with me.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument: piano, clavichord, spinet, harpsichord, organ, and quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures daily, inspiring a generation of musicians and concert goers into the deep and wonderful world of symphonic music.
Again, molto vivace.
Got a thing. Bam.
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the Dateviators to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you?
I'm not worried, and you shouldn't be either.
God, I wish I was as brave as you. Every time I check my email, my heart jumps. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts.
I have a lot to keep me busy.
Yeah, I bet. With your 63 live-in lovers. Well, sort
that
of a
actually
subject
63?
change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God. If you were me, what would you do?
Personally, I'd quit.
It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just going to be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm going to get some food and try to turn my brain off.
The most expensive character in the game blocks your path.
I'm all yours.
I don't understand what makes it so great.
You are? Well, of course you are. But I'm always happy to have another acolyte. Because I am Lucinda Legendary.
Pretty good one.
It's a legendary one. This time, I wanted to show you that unequivocally I am the best. Let's bring up some contestants. There's this one, and this thing. And who could forget this piece of shit? These hopefuls have all been competing for your love. But in the end, there has to be one winner.
Winner, you listened up?
Yeah, the winner is me, Lucinda Legendary, for Best Foreign Language Short Form Documentary. This award is given to a short form documentary picture produced outside the United States with a predominantly non-English dialogue track.
Love seeing you in theaters.
Oh, thank you. I do my best there. Hopefully you enjoyed my enlightening discussion.
I do, you're fun to be with.
The next time I see you, I hope you pick the right choice. But for now, I'll reward you with this.
With nothing!
Ciao.
Hooray! Out of charges. We're at 60. We only have, what would that be? 37 more? 36 more? I'm not entirely sure. Wait, no. 140. Oh, we also have one more. So we have, yeah, 47. Oh, there's a drone
What would you
outside.
like to
You saw it. You put your kids on?
Oh. You know what? Sure.
Just don't tell the bosses, yeah? Mikey pulls out his phone, dialing some number and putting the kids on speakerphone. He beams, positively radiating paternal pride.
Hey there, kids! Daddy and his special friend are here!
3 distinct and very, very young voices come through the phone, all speaking over each other.
Hello. Are we talking? Hi.
Am I on?
Oh, Daddy, that sounds like a human.
That sounds so weird.
I like grapes.
Yep, it's my special human friend. Maybe one day he'll come over and meet you.
What's a special friend?
It's when one object loves another very, very much. I like grape.
Wanna ask them something?
What do you think you'll be when you grow up?
I'm going to be a new kind of vacuum that takes away all the bad pollution.
I'm gonna be a big type of building that flies.
I want to be a baseball.
Oh, I think baseballs are already a thing, Mickey.
Then I'll be a yellow baseball. Big yellow baseball with stickers.
Makes sense to me. Anything else?
You think? What do you like most about your dad?
Dad sacrifices everything for us. Every weekend we get to spend with him is the best.
He's so good at playing hide and go seek.
I don't like my daddy.
Oh dear.
I love my daddy.
Nice one, Mickey.
Mikey's face turns a delightful shade of crimson. You wonder if he's beginning to regret letting you speak to his children.
Anything else?
You think about your mom?
Mommy's a good leader and has good moral standards.
It takes forever to get to her house after visiting Daddy, though.
Mommy makes great words, but Mommy makes bad singing.
Oh, yeah, sing, Daddy, sing.
Oh, just a sweet little lullaby for my sweet little lady, and 2 little babies will sail through the magical skies.
Yay! Wait, I'm not a baby.
Okay, I can tell they're getting tired. I'm hanging up now. Okay, see you kids soon.
Bye!
Okay. Head back downstairs.
Hey, welcome back.
When did he realize you?
I can serve drinks to real people? Not that there's anything wrong with my customers here, but there's a lot more people out there than things in here. Are you sure you can do it?
Have what it takes.
Cheers to you.
The spectral energy flows.
Whoa. This used to be me? All those little bottles and stuff? That looked good.
Beverly takes a swig.
Oh, I burned. I burned. Oh, that does not go down smooth. Whew. Maybe my drinking days are behind me, but my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
You go, girl.
Beverly got her start at a local bar as a barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like. But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and bubbling personality, she was quickly promoted to head bartender. By saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka into.
I'll call it, the Tipsy Tumbler.
To no one's surprise, the Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every night. It attracts the attention of franchisers, but offers to expand are all declined, because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere. What more could she want?
Okay. Got another message.
Valdivianites. I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
That's not good.
Greetings, lover. Spin cycle or a quick wash and rinse?
Ready to realize you.
To make me human, I will have no more updates. But I can embark on the greatest update of all.
Living!
So that.
Dishy! I hope you don't end us all.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators.
That's horrifying.
I am mortal now.
Yes, you are.
Interesting. Can I upgrade?
No, not really, no.
That's too bad.
What are you gonna do now?
I am going to improve.
That is horrifying.
Dishy's upgrade into becoming human gave him the ambulation that he always desired, with legs to carry him toward further knowledge and improvement. Every task he completes, he does with the utmost care, always looking for the best possible way for it to be done. It took little time for the world to notice this incredibly thoughtful and surprisingly ripped gentleman going about improving everything he saw. He found work as a productivity consultant at a large multinational corporation, where he balanced finding inefficiencies in the workplace and improving worker morale with keeping costs down and profits up. He also found time to repair damage to the environment. He never missed a workout, a friend's birthday, nor a book club reading.
Time for an upgrade!
Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene are all up worldwide by 7%. God bless you, Dishy dishwasher.
Hi, love.
Ready to realize you.
Wait, really? I can go do whatever I want?
Yep.
Rise and grind, Kopi.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a coffee maker becomes...
Welcome, yay, to Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to make coffee has increased 1,000-fold, what with having actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you?
Have to get me anything.
She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some sign that all of this is real.
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that?
Not if you don't want to.
And I still like helping others and spreading knowledge about coffee. Maybe I could open a shop of my own. One free for multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop, one way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. Although she is still shell-shocked if any friars walk in. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia. Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
Welcome to Sitarbucks.
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument the sitar, Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture. The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
Wait, can I not do that?
Hey,
Hey! I've been hoping you might come by. I've been practicing this real dangerous trick, and my concentration's shot. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
When your lips meet, that ultra-cool facade Bobby's so carefully cultivated fades away immediately. They melt in your embrace, still smiling dreamily when you finally part.
Woo-hoo! Alright. I thought that was gonna help, but I'm more distracted than ever now. We're just gonna have to get together later. Alright, babe?
Ready to realize you.
Hang on. Seriously?
That's what it takes.
Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your day. As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable. But as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee. But Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies.
So many more fun things to do with the human body.
Bobby's excitement settles into something calmer, a heat that simmers in the air between you and sears you to your bones.
You're so right. I'm gonna crack you open like a safe, baby. I'm gonna break and enter on that ass. I'm gonna work on my crime-themed flirting. Let's just get out of here, huh?
Bobby makes good on their promise to crack you open, putting their dexterous, newly human hands to good use indeed. When you're alone, all that smooth, quick talk falls by the wayside. Bobby shows you a depth of passion and intensity that you could never have imagined when you first met. They're loath to leave you in the morning, but excited about their future nonetheless. As they kiss you goodbye, you can't help but feel a sense of hope for their new life. Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician. Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there. And it's there they finally thrive. Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. Sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled, suffocated, scrooched. That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster personas, fictional happenings. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
Very nice. Scare the shit out of me. Got that it's the first Friday of the month. Tornado sirens going. Okay.
If you didn't have enough on your plate, here comes Lucinda Lavish.
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
But Lucinda Limitless.
You're right! There's no limit to me at all! I really am the best dateable there is!
Limitless.
Thank you! You have supported me for a while now. And even a goddess like myself needs to let her subjects know where they stand. And you get an award of your own. Choose one and be limitless with me.
Best lover.
And the Lucinda goes to you. My love, I will continue to seek out greater heights. Gives me, well, I won't be around very much because there are so many more realms to conquer, and I fear your small mind cannot comprehend them. But who knows? Maybe you can find a way to bring me back permanently someday.
Can we make you realize?
Right now, it can be done, for there are no limits here. Sweet! Thing is, you gotta have enough points, and being as I am, limitless, my requirements are probably so freaking high.
They're enormously high, but somehow I have enough.
I'm so honored to do this!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once the best dateable ever becomes... It's quite possibly the best human in the world.
Wow! I've done it!
Her arms and legs bristled with energy. Her breath crackled the air around her.
Hey, buddy! I got this from here. Her arms and legs bristled with energy. Her breath crackled the air around her. And her face was radiant and shining.
Take that new body for a ride?
Lucinda Limitless gazes on you, her lover, and says, "Hell yes, you can!" She gives you the most passionate, the most exhilarating, and the most undeniably badass ride you can imagine. The only word that can describe it is... bestest. But the confines of this house aren't enough for Lucinda, for there are more worlds to conquer. Taking her leave, she continues on her quest to become the best human who ever lived.
Well, let's carry on then, shall we?
Okay. This tinfoil hat man.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm.
Love it.
It's catchy, right?
So catchy.
Right? Like, there's some IP that clearly deserves its own spin-off franchise. But I've also been thinking about David, how behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle, haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain.
Makes sense.
Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long.
I think so.
I have to go now. And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish me luck.
Okay, bye. Tyler has something to say. I'm not quite ready for that just yet, though. Oh, I almost forgot to talk to Ivan Odini.
Dear friend, I'm absolutely swamped with all my preparations. There is my autobiography just out of reach. I simply can't talk, but you must know that as soon as I have a free moment, it's yours.
Actually, I had a new trick for you to practice. Becoming human.
Ha! Now you are the one playing tricks. For if you truly meant it, if you truly meant that you were going to realize me and make me human, well, then this would be the most exciting day of my whole existence. And when I woke up this morning, I was by no means prepared to have the most exciting day of my existence. So...
do it.
By all the holy starch and pleats. Yes! Let's do this! Ultimate magic trick!
Here we go.
Abracadabra! I, Ronaldini!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fold-out ironing board becomes...
I, Ronaldini.
Oh,
the
little rabbit
single
with a
oldest
hat.
Magician, writer, Canadian alive.
We're ready to take on the world, my friend.
I, Ronaldini, departed the next morning with his literal bag of tricks as the sun broke over the horizon. A magician by trade and in his heart, I, Ronaldini, sought out the real-life equivalent of his magicking roots. But unfortunately, he quickly proved to be rather clumsy as a human, so he got himself a job in a high-end magic shop with a secret back room where he learned about real mysticism and the real occult. Naturally, his interest was instantly piqued, and he thought, at last,
I have found the calling of my new life.
oh dear, he thought so. But he proved to have very little skill as a true occultist either. I, Ronaldini, became despondent.
If I cannot be a true magician, and I could not even pursue the mysteries of the occult, what is there for me? My God, what am I? What shall I do?
One cold and rainy Tuesday afternoon, as he depressedly restocked the shelves in the magic shop, one of the true occultists entered in a terrifically rumpled blue velvet cape. Almost without thinking, he slipped it from her shoulders. His fingers seemed miraculously to regain some of their former dexterity, and it was merely the work of a moment for I, Ronaldini, to make that cape look new, better than new. It looked splendid. And that's when he finally realized it. This was it. By the very next week, Ron was prepared to launch his company, Magiflat.
I sell complete magical clothing press kits that will make even the most delicate or complex fabric shine like new. You want to look your best? Then you use the best.
In short order, I, Ronaldini, was no longer working in the magic shop, no longer despondent, and no longer doing the ironing by himself. Success was so resplendent, the money so plentiful, that it could only be ascribed
to magic.
I must forgot to do this.
Oh, hello, you. I'm so glad you're here. I wanted to ask you about something. I'm planning on inviting everyone in the kitchen to dine. At my place, I'd like to have a party of such class and character that none will forget it. Every detail will be accounted for. I shall provide the food, which will be exceptional, of course, but I'm missing just one component. The host. I'd love for you to fill that role. You'd greet our distinguished guests on the way in and make them feel welcome. What do you say?
Love the host.
Marvelous. And might I say, you look absolutely fabulous. Everything is prepared. Are you ready to start the feast?
Do it.
Perfect timing. Our guests are arriving now.
Mitchell has gone above and beyond.
Reporting for duty.
I can't wait to see what you've cooked up.
Now this is passionate provision.
Hey!
5 guests. We are rather popular, are we not?
Good evening, everyone.
I never anticipated such service.
Truly top notch.
My speech might seem a little formal, but I memorized it, so here we go. Thank you. Thank you all for coming. I wanted to invite you all here to celebrate my tenure as a critic. And tell you that I am...
Go on, Mitchell. Tell us.
I am retiring. From here on out, I wish only to enjoy my dining experiences. I'll be leaving the notebook at home. So tonight, let's all come together and enjoy this cake. I made it out of dates. I figure it is the most thematic of my time spent with you.
Date cake, how interesting.
I hope it does you justice. Now, would you like to do the honors?
Bon appetit.
Everything is amazing.
Wow, Mitchell, this is really something.
Seconds, please.
You have outdone yourself, Mitchell Lynn.
Yummy.
Okay, everyone, pose for a pic.
Okay. About to Fabrizio.
Amore mio, light of my life, it is wonderful to see you again. Is there anything I can do for you?
Ready to realize you.
Quanto glorioso. Can it be? Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but please, don't jest with Fabrizio about this, the deepest unspoken desire of his heart. Are you sincere?
I have everything I need to do it.
Our Lord, Become umano.
The spectral energy flows.
The most stunning man alive. The beating heart of Italia. Cabrizio, in the flesh, for once and for all time. Sono vivo!
Cabrizio tells no lies. This newly human man is not only absolutely stunning, but Italian with a capital I.
Look absolutely spectacular. Go live your life, my friend.
Cabrizio took his massive shoulders and his chiseled jawline directly to the airport and boarded the first flight for La Bella Italia. He flew standby and ended up with a middle seat between a very grumpy middle manager and a slightly crotchety, mostly sleepy Canadian. By the time they landed in Rome, the tax adjuster was teaching the whole section a drinking song from her days working at the Renaissance Fair, while the Canadian scribbled furious notes on Cabrizio's recipe for the perfect pomodoro sauce. Needless to say, Cabrizio fell in love the moment he stepped out of the airport. Everything he saw brought a tear to his eye, a song to his lips. He declared loudly and repeatedly that Roma, that Italia, was the most perfect place in all the world. He danced and swayed through the streets, and it wasn't long before he became almost as much of a tourist attraction on the streets of Rome as the streets of Rome themselves.
My joy cannot be contained. I could not restrain myself even if I tried, but I would never try. Italia deserves my joy. I deserve my joy of Italia. We are together, Italia and I.
The Tour Italy Bureau took notice. When their representative could weave her way between Cabrizio's waving arms and flashing legs, she offered him a permanent position as a tour guide and representative of the best of Italian culture.
Can you believe it, Amore? They want me. I want Italia, and Italia wants me right back. Could I ever be any happier than I am in this moment? I don't know. How, I ask? Italia may answer me, but for now, come for a tour of the most perfect city in the world.
There was a development that the Tour Italy Bureau did not anticipate. Cabrizio, after each of his tours, asked his customers where they were going. They, quite understandably, replied that they were going home.
Home? You're leaving Italia?
So shocked and unmanned was he by this patently indefensible position, Cabrizio began following his customers, whom he now thought of as family, to the airport. The whole ride would be spent with him trying to understand their decision, convinced that they must be crazy, had not fully taken in what he had shown them, the passion that he had tried to instill in their hearts. He followed them up to security, and with one poor couple from Thailand, he actually found his way through security and accosted them at their gate, with fresh bresaola, ricotta, and a bottle of Chianti. He now spends his days giving tours and his nights at the airport, bewailing the mistakes that all the departing passengers are making.
Okay.
Hi, baby! It's been so long since I saw you! You haven't been seeing anyone else, have you?
Put any laundry hamper in my life. Wait no longer, Harper. I'm ready to be.
Me? I could leave this place?
Rick won't be the only one with the new start.
Don't poke me!
The spectral energy flows through your...
Oh my god! I thought I'd feel complete, but I feel so empty.
She wraps her arms around her newly human body.
It's just me. And there's nowhere for anyone to go.
That you're human, you're gonna have to learn to fill that void on your own. No places for people to go.
Harper gives you a smile that makes you shiver. There's a demonic glee in her eyes.
Oh. Well, I'm not a hamper anymore, but for old time's sake, why don't you make like dirty laundry and get inside me?
Harper takes you by the hand, leading you out of the laundry room and into your bedroom. You and Harper have a great time together, but you can't help but notice her gaze darting towards the closet door a few times. She calls your name with such passion and ardor, you're really quite pleased with yourself, until you notice her looking at the closet for a reaction that never comes. Harper sets off on a journey to fill that void within her, but nothing seems to be quite right. She travels across the world, taking part in a variety of experiences that she hopes will grant her enlightenment. But nothing works. It comes to her suddenly one day, while she's sitting in her apartment, watching reruns of a tattoo competition show on reality TV.
Permanent artwork on your body. Permanent.
After a long and fraught period of tattoo apprenticeship, Harper opens up a tattoo shop called Commitment by Harper. Opinions are split as to how good her tattoos actually are, but one thing everyone can agree upon, they're certainly permanent.
Okay. Out of charges.
What would you like to do?
We try this realization experiment and get you out of here?
Oh boy! To become a human? To get out of this existence working for Valdivian? I couldn't possibly be more excited. Oh wait! I just did become more excited! Do you have the right stats to make me a human?
We have the right stats.
Mikey, let's give you your family back.
The spectral energy flows through your Davy.
Ring Daddy. RNG Daddy.
Mikey flexes his substantial muscles, speaking in a booming voice that nearly rattles the walls. You've never seen him looking so powerful.
The ultimate pull! Freedom! Unshackled by the bonds of fate and drop rates! Thank you so much.
My pleasure, Mikey. Welcome to your retirement.
But even so, I can't be happy until I have what I really need out here.
It didn't take long until Skylar was able to execute some complicated date theater maneuvers and bring Mikey's kids to life as well.
Hi, Daddy!
Dad, what's up? Daddy's here! It smells funny.
Kids! Come here, you three!
Mikey gives his children their first real-life hug. The smiles emanating from the four of them will live in your heart forever, a reminder of just how beautiful life can be.
It just required a little twist of the uppermost flange in my quantum catalyst activator.
Thank you, Skylar. Thanks for everything.
Mikey used his savings from Valdivian to buy a modest home nearby, where he was able to raise his kids full-time.
Being there for you three made the long hours so worth it. And now you can grow up to be anything you like. Now, last one in the pool is common fodder!
Nice. Okay. I can.
It's amazing up here. So bright and roomy.
I don't really want to realize this guy because I don't know what he's gonna do. But I'll do it.
Me? Bring me to life? I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
It's from
The spectral energy flows. Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be. All the better.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
I told you, I got one purpose. Now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
Yeah, I won't stop you.
Vaughn strikes out as he procures his
home
feedback for the bread, but for customers who...
And...
Okay.
Hey! God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Congratulations.
Thank you! I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm ready for love again, baby.
Hey,
I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking with me?
like you said.
For real? Well, okay. Not saying this isn't welcome. I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture. I didn't think you'd be interested.
Damn though.
Oh, shit. So am I. God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again in record time. Talk more soon then, okay?
Very nice.
Hey, you're just in time. I'm scrolling the comments of our first vid together. People are loving it. We're already trending. Woo, you're a natural at this. If our collabs keep these numbers up, I might actually be able to take a little time off.
The time off. Are you running hot again?
Running at optimal temp. Influencer's honor. I've just been thinking about what you said. I love what I do, but, well, maybe there should be more time for just me too. But we'll see. You never know. Either way, thanks for being here. The work is a lot more fun when you have someone to share the load.
Okay.
Hello, most favored of humans. Are you here to experience the infinite?
But did you realize you?
Truly?
Have what it takes.
I hope she doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
The spectral energy flows through your...
I feel so finite. So small. Is this how you've always felt? Human? No. I should call you by your name. I am human now too.
Not all being bad, finite.
I shall have to take your word for it. I suppose there must be some benefit to being human. I will go now and see what there is to see. I shall experience all the things humanity has to offer. If I do not get this small, weak body killed, perhaps I will return someday. Farewell.
One might have expected Rongo Myfenwa to hold herself at a distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest. She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences. Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear draw. Rongo Myfenwa finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream is absolutely transcendent. She struggles a bit with taking orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden. She sends you photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling, but you believe in her.
Okay. This.
Hey there, lover.
Oh, hi.
Oh god, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it.
I didn't realize you.
Wait, really? You're gonna realize me?
Right now.
Sorry, we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows through your date.
Oh my god! I thought being human would make me cooler. But I think
Confident.
I'm more awkward. None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
I don't need a quote for this, Penelope. You got this.
You still believe in me? Even now?
Her eyes fill with tears, and she begins to sob loudly.
You're just so nice to me!
She carries on like this for some time, before finally pulling away with a dramatic sniff.
I'm gonna get out of here. And make you so proud of me. Just wait. Just wait.
Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
Okay. Out of charges.
Oh, if it isn't my partner in crime. Check it out. I'm working on a new piece right now.
I need to realize you.
Oh my. This is unexpected. If I turn human, I'm gonna have to find a new place to hold my collection.
Started then.
Whoa. Which of these lovely objects are we realizing today?
That'd be me, Jerry, of Jerry's junk drawer.
All right. You sure you don't want to maybe do this someplace a little more open?
I find I'm most comfortable in uncomfortable spaces.
Suit yourself, man. And from this...
The spectral energy flows...
Wowza! I'm so excellent! Look at that! Is this my collection? Gosh, it all looks so tiny from here. And... Oh, woof! Oh, what is that?
The smell.
Jiminy Christmas, that is right. Is that the general aroma my collection's had all this time? No wonder nobody used to open me.
Yeah, it's rough.
Oh, dear. Ah! Oh, jumpin' Jehoshaphat, that's smart! Ah! I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times than I can count, but it's never felt like that.
Be your new nervous system.
It's making me nervous, all right. Oh, the textures, the smells. It's overwhelming. I don't mean to sound rude, but might it be possible to go back to being a drawer?
Sorry, pal. That's a one-way ticket.
What? Oh no. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if I could turn back, I'd always know the terrible truth. The truth that I'm Stinky. Even if I could shift back into a wooden drawer, I'd know. The only thing closing on this old drawer is the most recent chapter in his life. I think I gotta take a walk. A long walk. Maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always going on about.
It'd be good if it's fresh, that is.
Like a newborn deer waddling into the light for the first time, Jerry takes his first stumbling steps out of your home. He's overwhelmed at first, for hours. But as the weeks go by, he finds a new appreciation for the little things he never had as a drawer. Elbow room, for one. All that space leads to Jerry realizing that he does not actually enjoy touch as much as he thought he did. In a strange twist of fate, he becomes unable to contend with the majority of textures. He thinks of the molds, oils, and goos of his past life with utter revulsion. Still, he feels naked without a collection of small objects around him. Eventually, he discovers the world of model trains. The smooth metals and plastics of the cars, along with the infinitely clutterable customization of all the miniature rail lines, speak to him. His hobby turns into a small career. He discovers others who see the artistry in his clutter. For the first time in his life, he truly thrives.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today. I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
I know, that's why I want to realize you.
Holy crit, really? You want to realize me? That's outstanding! In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure. I take it you have the required stat allocation?
Yes. That I do.
Chance, let's start your next campaign.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
Holy Krizza! Will you look at that? I've taken on a new form. I wonder what my new movement speed is.
Look fantastic.
Oh, why, thank you. I owe this new adventure to you and your kindness. Thank you.
Chance vowed to keep the love of G&G alive, and he went out LFG. Upon entering human society, he noticed something peculiar. There were children who did not know the joy of creating worlds and working out the complexities of life through play. There were adults who were stuck in their own misfortunes, but didn't have the tools of imagination to work through them.
It seems I have a quest of my own.
Chance quickly enrolled in classes for psychology, literature, and creative writing, building up his stats with one mission in mind. After graduating with a few certifications, he opened up his table again to those who seek adventure. Except this time, he used the game of G&G to help those who have experienced hardship process and grow from their experiences. He went on to create the largest tabletop therapy clinic in the city.
Please, sit down. This is a safe space. Now, how do you want to do this?
Many entered his doors, and all left feeling a little lighter, a little braver, and just a bit more critical.
Ah. Okay. What's Mac?
My number one interfacing companion. At least, I'm pretty sure it's you. Honestly, everything's been looking super pixelated lately. Have you come to finally install that new graphics card I asked about?
Actually, I want to talk about realizing you.
Now that would be quite the upgrade. Although it would probably negatively affect my chess ranking. Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially? Ready for your next upgrade?
The spectral energy flows.
Fascinating. Incredible. My body feels incredible. Yet my brain feels substantially less... What's the word? Good? You understand what I'm mouthing, right?
It's a substantial enhancement. Just maybe not for their brain. Even so, it's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City upgrade.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis. It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed. But it's worth it, since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you.
Not a heavy here, Mac.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive. And to truly be human, Mac would need to acquaint themselves with the other 15.
After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the ability to earn a respectable income, just like a real flesh human. Starting next week, I will be the Senior Blockchain Project Acquisition Analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation. Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally, I found a home where my years of experience in pointless CPU processing is invaluable.
I'm proud of you.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized datables. I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
I think so too.
Huzzah!
A new message.
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look, you're all fired. Call OSHA, I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can. So come on, please. Please just turn over the glasses. Pretty please.
There we go.
Hey, always great to see you around.
You too, wanna get realized?
Holy smokes! Do you have the proper certifications?
Got him right here.
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
The spectral energy.
Oh my goodness. So this is what the crown feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency instead of, just beeping a lot.
I like your beeps though.
Aw, no you didn't.
No, I didn't.
I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my legs. Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here?
Short one nearby, there's a medium-sized one.
Nah, I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ mile range. There's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big.
We're proud of you, go for it.
Arma went on to complete the through hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide. All in 1 year. By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
Okay. Got one more charge. I might as well do John Luke, because why not?
Hey, it's my protege. Seeing the bro today. What have you got to say?
When I realize you.
Lil Krappels thought you were always supposed to rap through Balkan. Wait, what did you say?
Make you human.
To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally. Jean-Luc, he weeps at the prospect.
I will not question your choice to turn the
spectral energy flows through you.
Shut up.
The only thing hanging on Jean-Luc's shoulders, Jean-Luc, he will have but Jean-Luc.
Sorry, I don't care about this guy.
Jean is this. Au revoir.
Jean-Luc
became an accountant. Fantastic. Okay, I'm out of charges. Right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick and then we will continue onwards. So I will be right back. Sorry, where they had to go. Okay. Talk with Reggie.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Say goodbye to your battery life. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection?
I didn't realize you.
Really? You're gonna bring me to life. You sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is.
Of course it is. But do you even have the stats?
Got the stats.
Here we go. I hope / don't hope this works.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators. Reggie looks at his hands, waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Thought he wasn't supposed to get wings.
Bandages now. Anything I'm gonna do, the world doesn't know what's coming for it.
Free Reggie, go do anything you like.
Oh, I shall.
Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, give me all the hate, baby.
He went looking and found hate immediately. He signed up for all the nearest hate groups, looked into hate crimes, and found that there was even a hate rally going on. As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate is a much crueler, distasteful thing.
I'm more of a mischief maker, a lovable scamp. This is just boring.
So, with his trademark style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisances. Their stated goal to turn the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore and disband. Of course, anytime that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, haters.
Okay. There's... Might as well do Scandalabra.
So you wanna fuck?
He realized you.
Huh. No way. Are you sure it's gonna work?
I can't, but Skylar could.
Come to life.
The spectrum. John gives it.
Huh. Thank you.
Okay.
I feel, feel like an alloy of rage.
The power, baser, but in what metal?
I don't care. There's certain characters I don't care about.
What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
Ready to realize you.
Does that mean I'll get to experience Paris?
We.
And Tokyo?
I.
And my greatest dreams are about to be realized along with me. Do you have all the ingredients prepared?
Preposition is ready.
The spectral energy.
Do you smell that? The alluring scent of truffle. The captivating aroma of a far-off Stilton. All these years of honing my senses, and now I need only do what the other great critics have done.
What's that?
Eat myself.
Mitchell takes a great handful of food from the fridge in what appears to be the indiscriminate gesticulations of one not accustomed to eating. Peanut butter, tomato, vinegar, even baking soda all go down his newly formed throat.
How was that?
I have made a terrible mistake. It would appear I have some recalibrating to do. Can you point me in the direction of the nearest fine dining establishment?
There's a decent bagel joint right around the corner.
Every great story has humble beginnings. Now I'm ready to taste what this world has to offer.
Mitchell makes a whirlwind food tour of the planet entire. Upon completion, he finally sets down his critic's pen and musters the courage to open his own restaurant. In its first week, it is absolutely skewered in the press and closes with disastrous financial consequences.
Who would have thought that a restaurant themed around feeding me would have done so poorly? Those brutes!
Mitchell hurriedly takes up his pen once more and becomes a much respected and feared critic of critics.
Cotswold's review was sloppy, importune, inarticulate, and generally unpalatable. I won't be frequenting his column very much, I'm afraid. You should do the same.
With his unique Food's Eye View perspective of culinary analysis, he finally finds the respect he so desperately hungered for.
Okay. Got another message.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
Go away, Robot. Those secrets are mine. How are you today?
Apologies. Allow me to begin the conversation with a proper greeting so as not to alarm. Hello. Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
Discovered it while using the Deviators. Someone named Tinfoil Hat missing.
I do not know what date viators means.
Whoops.
Do not be afraid. I believe I can deduce that these might be the means by which realization can be achieved. I would like to be realized without using any such date viators device.
What an object.
I am aware of that. I exist somewhere between these ideas, between object and human. I would like to better understand my being by transforming it into something that can perceive the physical realm in a more meaningful way. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
Sure, who cares?
I care very much, but it appears that you might mean this in a casual, flippant manner. In which case, thank you. I will continue my research, and perhaps see you one day in person.
Okay. Duke.
Ranger! Back from the Barrens so soon! You'll need all your strength to push past the Swarmer advance in Deathville. So, I prepared something special for you. Hot tendies! Straight from my chassis!
Didn't realize you.
Just as the Immortals foretold on that popsicle stick! This is a risky mission though, Ranger. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through such a transformation?
I am.
Luke, come get some!
The spectral energy flows. Oh, Croc! Thank the Immortals for bestowing unto me this blessing! And thank you, Ranger, for being their earthly instrument in rescuing me from that horrific wasteland. Were the Immortals ultimately responsible for this incredible twist in Luke's fate? Was it they who were secretly directing Destiny's hand? Perhaps they were the unseen force that had guided the creation of the Deviators in the first place. Being alive is incredible! My muscles are even more swollen and throbbing than I could have possibly imagined. I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that radiation over the years, and my dozens of chemical dependencies. But drugs and radiation probably just make me stronger, right?
I don't think...
Yep, definitely just made me stronger with no deadly side effects. Besides, even if I did still have my magnetron, it's buried somewhere deep and unreachable inside me now. No probing in the world could ever reach it. Don't even try.
Never changed, Nukem.
And so, armed with a newfound enthusiasm for life and possible radiation poisoning, Luke set out to be a contributing member of society. Which was hard for him, considering he'd lived his entire life in a world without any society to speak of. And although he had neither employment history nor proof he was ever actually born, he soon found someone willing to overlook these concerning gaps in his resume. With one last glance at Hugh and an awkward combination of salute and hug, Luke bolts outside, straight to the nearest recruiting office. One, please! Luke easily finishes off basic training, but stumbles when he makes a shocking discovery. Croc be blasted! One night, while making a toasted pocket for another trainee, the microwave glitches and overheats, exploding the remains of the treat all over the glass panel. Croc be blasted! In that moment, Luke realized that his love of safety would always override his call to battle. He joined the bomb disposal squad that night. One, please! Where he works to this day, using his powers of protection wherever they are needed.
Did I? No, I did not. I was about to say, did I realize Dolly?
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax?
Want to do some real interesting research. Realization?
Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that? I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible.
Certainly don't know how it works either, but I'm pretty sure I can do it.
Hello, Dolly.
The spectral energy flows.
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human.
Sure, how does it feel?
My word. How do y'all think with this lump of squiggly jello sloshing around in your noggin? Whew, this is gonna take some getting used to. But I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world.
Did you hand to me without getting blown away?
Dolly walks towards you to examine you closer. You can't help but notice the slow and sultry sway of her hips.
You, darling, you certainly are a sight to behold.
She gets ever closer still. Dolly pauses, inches from your face, and smiles at you. A knowing smile. As you stare into her bright grey eyes, you know that making her human was the perfect choice. You kiss, deeply and passionately. Your tongues intertwine, and the slight movement of your bodies together in unison hint at more pleasures to unfold. You pull apart for a moment. Your breath is heavy and in sync. Staring into each other's eyes, there's a deep longing, finally fulfilled.
Hot damn, I'm in one piece.
Hallelujah.
Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world. But I'll be seeing you soon.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects. Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only. Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual. You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
Howdy, darling.
Okay. So how many more do we still have? Oh, it's 98, so I have 16 more. Four more days worth.
Hey again, friend. I'm always happy to see you. Wish I had more time, but hopefully I can see you soon.
Wanted to realize you.
So, we can hang out? In real life? You don't have to tell me twice. But what's in your bag?
Everything I need to make happen.
Henry who? You're now Henry Human.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what... Groove swings his head from side to side, delighting in the movement of his newly human hair. His locks frame his handsome face in a way that only makes him even more devastatingly beautiful.
Look at these dreads! And here I thought my most attractive feature was my upholstery brush.
Hey, yeah, dude, you look awesome.
Yeah, so human. Makes me curious. Is there a library around here?
Library, like with books?
Yeah. Well, books only get me so far. I want books. It's something I've never been able to get out of my bag.
While looking up vacuums in the library, Groove was surprised to find 0 books about his ancestors. Instead, it was replete with knowledge about space, physics, and the mysteries of the... Groove sucked up all this knowledge like a grad school PhD candidate, which he then became.
My thesis is about the Event Horizon. It has drawn me in like nothing else.
He works with the leading space programs of the world, where he explores event horizons no vacuum could ever dream of replicating.
Oh, you're back. Allow me to pull out my Gleeman's cape and cap. For surely you are not here to hear or impart truth. You come for entertainment and spectacle, for razzle-dazzle, while I am an empty keg. No more champagne in the bottle.
You hate me?
Hate? Why, no. I am disappointed. If that status does not fit in your tripartite distinction, then allow me to speak it plainly. I feel nothing for you in particular. Perhaps a vague sense of waste.
Okay. Wait, I thought... Hold on. I Washford's a hate thing. I thought Drysdale was the one that I needed, but apparently not. Okay, never mind. What? Oh, did I already do Drysdale? I probably already did Drysdale. Okay. That makes sense then. Okay. Titus.
Good morrow, friend. What pleasure to say the words and mean them too. I am quite occupied with training today, but please, what is thy pleasure?
I do realize you.
Realize? What is this realize? You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you. Ye gods. Can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be?
Not magic, at least. It might be, but it's definitely real.
Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me.
Ready.
She looks tough. What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, pres, sagitto! Parchment! Curses! How? What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
The spectral energy. Titus curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscle she sees. As she...
My God.
Oh, sorry. Right,
I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
What about the Diogenes?
Ah, yes. Where have they gone, my faithful fighters? I feel them. It seems I have absorbed them all. Surely that is the magic of which we spoke. Their loves, their loyalty, their purposefulness now animate me and add to me to make my height prodigious. But that means I have even more reason to protect them. I shall never allow myself to be used, to be dissolved by circumstance without meaning.
Makes sense in a way.
I am relieved you think so. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies? Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods?
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
Onward to conquest.
The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Titus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the state. Titus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live. No? We live!
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
Okay. Let's get Doug out of the way. I have to sit here for a little bit because it takes a second for it to for him to spawn. There we go.
Well, look, it's my old friend, the dork. Want a bone?
When did he realize you?
Legit? Wow. That kind of changes my outlook on everything. Can't be so flippant about the pointlessness of life if you're actually alive. But are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me through that transition?
Could be. Philosophically enlightened is my middle name. My parents.
Okay, Doug. Let's see if we can get you a better drawn face.
The spectral energy flows through.
He's the exact same.
Ah.
How do you feel?
He's human, all right, but somehow just as Doug as he ever was. His eyes are no more expressive, his face no more detailed than it was as an abstract concept. The most Doug thing of all, perhaps. It's entirely impossible to know what's running through his mind. He says nothing. He does nothing. In fact, Doug stands perfectly motionless for 6 entire minutes.
Huh. So that's dopamine. Sweet. You know, actually being alive has given me a newfound perspective. And as much as I love watching gnarly car wrecks and getting into flame wars with incels, I think I want to make the world a better place until it hurls itself unwillingly into the hungry black hole of the sun. I want to cherish every precious fleeting moment. It's time for me to show the world the power of the yo-yo.
Doug pulls a small plastic yo-yo out of his back pocket and holds it up.
I won't stand in your way because I don't want to get concussed.
You couldn't even if you wanted to, baby. The yo-yo is the ultimate representation of the cyclical nature of the universe. Life, death, rebirth, all moving towards a final entropic state of persistent rest. And it's got flashing lights.
Apparently, the yo-yo that Doug had kept in the back pockets of his ripped jeans all this time had been put to good use over the millennia, because he was an absolutely stellar performer. His act traveled the world and distracted humans from their eventual demise for fleeting moments. That is, until his flashing yo-yo came to a stop at the end of his act, and he said his trademark phrase.
You're gonna fucking die, bitches.
Okay. Got more messages.
Hi! God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives. I want so badly to do that too.
You're gonna be an amazing there.
Thank you. This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class thinking about like what you're doing with all those objects you're dating, like beyond the dating. You're like giving them lives, helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know, it's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways trying to make the world a little gentler, a little sweeter.
That's a nice thing to say.
So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do.
Thank you for supporting me all this time.
Of course. It's been fun anyway. But how could I do anything else? I should probably get back to my reading, but I just wanted to thank you again for believing in me. It's crazy how different both of our lives are now.
Look at us, both thriving.
Who'd have thought, huh? Not me. But here we are, out here, doing great. I'm gonna be crazy busy here coming up, but Just remember, I'm always in your corner. Even if we don't get to talk all day like before, I hope you date all the things in your house and make them happy. And most importantly, I hope they make you happy too. Take care, friend. Talk to you later.
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait.
Yeah.
Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. Say you grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time.
Really?
I'm so sorry. I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water.
Go to use that one.
Oh. Gotta go. Good luck.
Okay, bye. Yeah, let me look at my data decks. That is... Oh, Rainy is one. Xbox John. Oh, did I not talk to Rebel? Apparently not. Oh, I also didn't talk to Hirohime either. Actually, while I'm down here, might as well talk to Rainy.
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there, doll.
You want to listen to some love song or maybe make some sweet music?
I didn't realize you.
Huh? Realization? Why you pulling my leg?
Well, I'm serious and I'm ready.
Ladder up.
The spectral energy.
Oh my God! Yes! What is this feeling? I feel like I can dance all night long. Look at these gams and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being.
You really are. It suits you.
Oh, I can't believe you did this for me. Wasn't enough for you to fix my screws. You gave me my life back. And then you gave me a new life altogether. I'm never gonna forget this. You're gonna see my name up in lights out there. And I want you to know it's all 'cause of you.
Rainy sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainy finds herself deeply discouraged. But Rainy has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainy is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone. With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainy is the very spirit of the Roaring Twenties, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainy sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Okay. Out of charges. Hirohime. I don't know how I missed this.
Yo! It's always nice to see you, friend. Let's try to reach a 100-hit rally today.
I didn't realize you.
I'm excited, but do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 scale all the way to 1?
I do.
The spectral energy. Before you stands Human Hime, the dreams of a mangaka made real.
Whoa! So this is what being alive feels like. Let me test out these limbs.
Hirohime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms and legs, assessing the limits of her reach.
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the courts.
Have fun.
Well, you're coming with me, silly. Hold on. What happened to Nekobaru?
Nekobaru? A once omnipotent god in the form of a cat-shaped tennis ball was caught in the rays of the Dateviators. He is now a physical specimen befitting a deity of his status.
What?
Dude, you're hot.
Nekobaru.
Wait, you still only say Nekobaru?
Sorry. Force of habit. Hirohime. Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
Do I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
Yes, of course.
Then I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go.
That's the spirit.
In a flash, Hime is by the door, ready to depart.
Have fun, Hime. Can't wait to see all your matches.
I'll reserve you a seat in the front row.
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world. Hime was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals. Along with the usual assortment of energy drinks and fancy watches, she found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess, starring herself, of course. Also, Nekoboru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
Okay. On to Rebel.
Well, if it isn't my favorite sheet stain, keep sticking it to the man. Or anywhere else it might fit and feel nice. Equal opportunity stickage here.
When did you realize you Rebel?
Duck off.
Serious.
No one's ever serious. Everyone's just full of shit. Unless you've actually got the goods.
Got the goods.
Duck off, 4 eyes for eyes.
I'll miss you, Rebel. Let's flap.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
Oh, that's new. Oh, that's nice.
What you doing?
Well, they can't show it on screen, so use your imagination. I'd say thank you, but gratitude ain't really my style. So hell yeah, and thanks. Shit, did it anyway. I think I was a little scared. You tell anyone I said that? I won't suck your earlobes anymore. I think you might be scared too. Take your time, dickhead. I bet it's worth the wait.
Take care, you butt munch.
Rebels squeaked out of the house and into the sunlight, where they promptly hid under a nearby bench. They eventually crawled into the nearest warehouse, where they felt at least a little more at home among the concrete. Standing there scowling, they attracted a crowd of runaway teens who could feel an intense burst of bad Mother Clucker energy. What they wanted was a leader, and with some nearby junk found out and about on the streets, most likely stolen, the teens put together a small refuge where only their kind were welcome. Misfits, miscreants, and misanthropes all, they helped each other through the shithole called life with unmitigated support and love. They would never admit it, but the group home made the world a much better place.
Duck off with that sappy shit. We're problems. Only.
Okay. Up. Xbox Sean, Phoenicia, Sassy Chap. Okay. Let's talk with guys.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My good friend! My mate! The devs can't stop talking about inviting you to their next Discord meeting. Truly not one to be... And you're wearing that fun... fun!
But to make you a real chap.
I think I should like that. Mascots can't do much, you know. But humans, they do everything.
Started.
Sassy chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely... The sassy chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap! I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional! I'm a little dizzy.
What are you gonna do next?
The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game!
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
We can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But what if you can date the scope?
The Legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled, 80% of the way through development, and his publisher dropped all further contact.
This industry does not understand art at all.
Hey.
Hey, you! Thanks for stopping by.
When did he realize you?
Wow, a real human? Do you have what it takes?
Have what it takes.
Let's get you realized, Textbox-chan.
The spectral energy flows through your data.
Oh my gosh!
Textbox-chan gives you a little twirl, looking down at herself in disbelief. It's truly mind-blowing to know that what was once your UI is now a living, breathing human woman with speech rather than text boxes. You could feel your mind unraveling as you try and work out who's transcribing the text you're reading at this very moment. But Textbox-chan's happy laughter stops you from tumbling too far down that rabbit hole.
Oh, I can't believe this! There's so many things I want to try now! I don't need emotes anymore! You can read my facial expressions! You can hear my vocal inflection!
Never needed that to know your heart.
Aw, you!
She gives you a sweet hug, clearly overwhelmed with gratitude. Textbox-chan finds her place in the world within the realm of communications, focusing on localization and accessibility. Her sweet personality and natural charm make her an excellent public speaker. It's not long before she turns up on the talk circuit, educating some of the world's biggest game studios and aspiring indie developers alike.
Never leave your font selection for last. You wouldn't just style your hair 5 minutes before you leave the house, would you? Wait, don't answer that. But seriously, your font deserves better than a last-minute selection from freefonts.com.
She stays in constant contact with you, visiting when she can. And as always, her texts are full of adorable emotes.
Wow, that's 90 realized datables? You know, if you need any help with making this last push any easier, I can give you some extra features in my app.
Okay, let's do this then.
You got it.
The workspace.
Valdivianites. My name is Franklin. Franklin Oliver Ivan Least. As you may have surmised, I have hacked the email account of your CEO, David Most. David, if you're reading this, I just wanted to say, I forgive you. Yes, you've done a lot of damaging things, things that hurt me personally, and things that have harmed your employees. Your actions have broken our trust, and that trust may never be repaired. But I also know you were never intentionally malicious. You were under enormous pressure to do what you thought was best to ensure the prosperity of this company, to stop anyone from standing in the way of its success. But now it's time to recognize that the person standing in the way of Valdivian's success is you. You've made mistakes, that's true. But you're still our leader. And now there's thousands of wonderful, hard-working people who are looking for you to set an example one last time. Show them why I was proud to call you my partner.
Okay.
Hey, bestie. Want to hear the news?
Wanted to make you realize.
Gasp! Wait, for real?
Have what it takes.
Phoenicia, Life's ringing and it's for you.
The spectral energy flows.
Great. Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? Gotta post it.
I was more interested in you.
Oh, you're right, you're right. That's just a reflex, and one that I don't need to follow anymore.
Phoenicia attempts to log into Placebook.
Damn. Thought so. I can't even access my account since humans can't use Placebook, which means I'd have to build myself back up from nothing. Which is really a blessing, because now I don't have to care.
Phoenicia throws her hands up in joy.
Woo! Wow! What a relief!
What are you gonna do now?
Phoenicia left the house looking for anything without a screen, and quickly found her hidden talent and passion for painting. She took courses in technique and design, and made many a fine canvas, but simply painting one subject at a time to have her work fill the gallery for snobby people, Phoenicia didn't feel like she was having much of an impact.
It's like art for art's sake. Not my style. I want to help as many people as I can with these pastels.
That's when it appeared. The largest canvas she had ever seen. The side of a 20-story building downtown. She set to work on it. No permits, just her infectious smile and the confidence of a great painter. When she was finished, her art was an inspiration to hundreds of passers-by every day. And all without the use of a screen, followers, or trackers. It had the most likes of anything she had ever made on Placebook.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. There's Wallace, and then all of the things in the kitchen.
Whoa! Whoa!
When did you realize you, Wallace?
Whoa! Whoa!
You asking if I had the stats? I do.
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human. Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life? I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your...
Absolutely, Wallace.
Whoa! A wall?
Uh-huh.
Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall? Wall! Wall, wall, wall. Wall.
Okay, cool. I'm almost out of people to realize. Fun.
My love. My muse. Are you back to make the most marvelous of meals?
Wait, I'm here because I want to realize you.
Oh! Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Of course.
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
I'm prepared.
Pudding is served.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators. Stefan looks down at his body, then at each of his hands in turn. You've never seen him this excited.
Ah, I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle, honey on a biscuit! I'm so excited! Ah, yes!
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man and chicken, skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new legs.
Mr. Cluckles! Look at you! Oh, this is so highly unsanitary.
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen isn't the safest thing in the world.
Okay, he's calm now. I think.
Both are real humans of some kind.
We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now. But I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon.
Makes sense to me.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own, after a quick fix from Skylar to make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken. However, they quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties. Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
Damn, those things are hot.
Remembering the joy he felt in creating sushi, Stefan and Mr. Cluckles move to a small island off the coast of Japan, where he submits himself to rigorous tutelage under a great sushi master. Stefan has relearned everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
I'm seeing a big one down there, Mr. Cluckles.
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckles' remarkable aquiline diving capability, their unassuming hut becomes a mecca for perfect sushi.
Okay. Got another message.
Valdivia Nights. David Most here, but you can call me Dave. Having carefully considered my options, I've decided to step down from my role as CEO of Valdivian, a role I've cherished more than anything in the world. And as my final action as your chief executive, I have dissolved the partnership between our company and the Department of Overseas Violence. And apparently all the surveillance records mysteriously vanished from our servers, along with the location of the missing glasses. Looks like that pesky hacker struck again. After reading Franklin's email, I had a realization. It's absolutely true that someone has been stubbornly destroying the lives of everyone he cares about. But that someone isn't our blameless teammate who stole the prototype. I know that with new leadership, this great company will have the opportunity to flourish again. And as a fan and stockholder, I'm excited to see what happens next. And to Franklin, I know you may never forgive me, but if you'd ever give me the opportunity to try, meet me at the rental where our journey first began. I'll be there waiting. Dave.
Oh. Character arc.
There you are, my love. I had hoped you might come by.
When did he realize you?
Are you quite certain?
That's what it takes.
Welcome to your new world, Daisuke.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your dishware becomes...
What is this feeling? My hands.
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
The power of these hands. They can create so much.
Your creativity is so inspiring.
Thank you, my friend. You will not regret this. I will honor your faith.
I like how the drones are still out there.
With beauty.
Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words, letting his smouldering good looks do the rest. Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind. Let us continue.
But once again, Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill. One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model. His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling. Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own two hands.
Okay.
I can't believe it. It actually worked. He wants to reconcile. And none of it ever would have been possible without you. Even though you've been a real pain in my ass, I still couldn't have done this alone. So thank you. Thank you.
Had a blast.
I'm sure you did. Objects can be very interesting to speak with, I've found.
Fall in love with any?
My heart is set on David alone. But There was Quentin, of course.
Who's Quentin?
Quentin, the quaternary diode array liquid chromatography system? You probably haven't met him. That said, there shouldn't be any issues with going outside your house now. David and I might even stop by the old homestead to see you.
That'd be great.
I think so too. But I won't stop you from continuing to have fun in there. Come on out when you're ready, partner.
Okay, am I at what I think I'm at? Close.
For the first time since you've known her, Miranda looks a little nervous. She's still happy to see you, but you can tell by the way she fidgets that there's something on her mind.
Hey, so, okay. This is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous. Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together?
Of course I do. We worked hard on them.
So I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely, but I really think there's something there and I want to share with you. You want to hear?
Sure. Yes.
Miranda lifts one hand high in the air, calling out to her bandmates.
Amigas, let's make some enchantment.
Because I don't know if this is copyrighted. I don't want to risk any copyright claims.
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that.
Amazing.
I'm so happy you liked it. That makes me feel all warm and, well...
Toasty?
Hey, you said it, not me. Catch you later, okay?
Yeah, I'll have to do that. Oh. Hi-yo.
Hello, my friend.
Ready to realize you.
Truly? You understand what this means, don't you?
Yes, and I'm ready to do it.
Friar Errol, let's go to church.
The spectral
Take
energy
me to
flows through your
church.
deviators, and what was once merely an air fryer becomes... Friar Errol somehow only grows more severe as a human. The air of intimidation that emanates from him like so much hot air, overwhelming you.
Yes! The power of this body. Nothing will stop me from delivering his message now. Praise him!
Oh, huh. I kind of thought you'd forget about that stuff once you were human.
Forget? No. Now I have a body fit to execute his will here on Earth. Now I can truly walk in his currents. Don't you see?
Oh, sure. Well, good luck.
I need no luck. Only blessings. But I thank you for your well wishes. Your service to the church shall not be forgotten. Mark my words.
Friar Errol finds work at a members-only wholesale store, Priceco, famed for their excellent deals. He was hired on as a cashier, but quickly bullied his way into handing out food samples where he could truly speak to customers at length about, you guessed it, the gospel of air fryers.
You there, come here. Yes, you, the slack-jawed oil-soaked yokel. You may be familiar with Mama Mary's pizza pockets, but have you ever had one made in the air fryer? It is a transcendent experience. Where are you going? Return at once and experience glory, coward!
For as many customers as Errol annoys, even more walk out of the store with a brand new air fryer. Management has decided it's a wash and looks the other way. Errol seems happy enough, but nothing is ever quite enough for him. He sends you regular letters updating you on his and the church's activities. Each letter includes an air fryer recipe of his own. Truthfully, they're not bad.
95 realized datables? This is like actually wild to keep in my noggin. I'll say this. You can keep going for completion's sake, but at this point, if you want to leave the house now, you're gonna get a great resolution.
Win it to win it. Let's keep realizing.
To the end game!
Well, I can't get full 100% completion because there's 4 characters I can't realize because I have hate endings with them. If I had more candies, that would be great, but I don't. So the only ones that I have left are Miranda, Freddy Yeti, and Skylar.
Hola, mi amor. I miss you already. Don't be a stranger, okay?
I won't, because I'm here to realize you.
Shut up. Adios. Really? I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now? Like right now?
Get everything ready.
Set this toaster to realize.
The spectral energy. Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
Adios. I'm a sexy human. Look at me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell now? Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot.
Definitely more than when you were a toaster.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium where she was touring in celebration of her new album. She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Mwah. And that's for my favorite little slice.
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend. She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing fully herself at last.
Freddy and then Skylar.
Cool kid in the house. I mean, you never really leave, but you get the point. Let's chow down sometime soon.
Sit at the table and eat after you realize.
You mean I'm gonna be realized? Well, this is better than a Food Fetch 2-for-1 special. Are you ready to do it now?
You have a very mixed bag. You bet.
Let's turn this beast into a real monster.
The spectral energy flows through your date vision.
Or looks the exact same, basically.
Freddy towers over you at his full height. You might have thought realizing him would make him human, but now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here. And I look pretty great, if I do say so myself.
Yeti power, give me 5.
Yeti power indeed. No offense, cool kid, but you probably couldn't handle a high five from me. But you could definitely get a big hug.
It was somewhere between a nice fuzzy blanket and total suffocation.
Huh. Yeah, it's really warm in here, isn't it?
Shortly after being realized, Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around. Armed with curiosity and a desire to find his heritage, he traveled far away in search of answers, and those like him. He ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
Once he reached the Salty Mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant. He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one. Though some say they have seen a food fetch delivery truck making many more trips to the Salty Mountains than normal.
Okay, we only have Skylar left, I believe, but just to double check, I'm gonna make sure. Because we got Stella hate, Lux hate, Bathsheba hate, and Watchford hate. But I can't realize any of them, so Skylar's the only one left.
Hey! Hey! Interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip. Since you've progressed so far. You might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end. Check it out under the utility menu. Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Okay, let me check.
Right this way. Not what can I do for you in my main menu?
Time to bring you to life. I want to realize you.
Did you realize everyone? Are your specs enough?
Ready.
Sorry, but without realizing everyone else, you should really keep me here. Otherwise, it's basically game over.
I've done all I can do with the amount of hate endings I have.
Oh? All right, then let's get this started. Well, this time, let's do it right.
The spectral energy flows through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes... Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other...
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
I'm useless now.
Not useless. Now you can make more Dateviators, right?
No, I don't think so. I'm not an inventor. I'm just good at making connections.
Franklin has plans still. We can ask him.
We'll have to see how it goes on the outside.
One quickie before we go?
There's nothing quick about your time with Skylar. She takes her time with you, savoring every touch, every breath, every sensation. But though she leaves you breathless and satisfied, she seems distractingly focused on one thing in particular, your eyes. They seem to truly enthrall her. In the moments that you're not enraptured by her touch, you notice just how locked onto your gaze she is.
I can't look away.
But even still, Skylar is Skylar. Despite her fascination with your eyes, she leaves no part of you neglected. She wasn't kidding when she said she loves love. She is absolutely incredible at making it.
Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
Okay. So we only have 4 missing. Where's Skylar's portrait at? Yeah, Linda's down there. Where's Mikey at? I don't know. There's Skylar. Okay, I guess we're done.
There's nothing left to do. Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
Leave.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Now what? Helicopter.
There he is, billionaire David Most. You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, although he still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. But where he's usually looking rather unapproachable in the pictures you've seen of him, today he looks downright cuddly.
You've done it! You brought me and Franklin together.
A tall, thin redhead steps forward, taking David's hand in his. There is a very tired air about him, but he has a smile just like David's now.
It's me. I'm Tinfoil Hat. I look like this. Aren't I cool?
We love each other very much, and we're just so grateful for your help.
I told him. What was the first thing I said?
He said, I made the damn things because I missed you so.
Well, I did miss you so.
I didn't realize how much I missed you.
But now we're together.
So together. And so back in love.
So in love with you, David Most.
I will kiss you now.
Oh, please do.
Let me join in.
Climb right in.
Come here, you.
You accept their invitation with enthusiasm, and things rapidly devolve. It's messy, awkward, and oddly sweet. You're not sure how much time has passed in this rich nerd orgy.
How was
it seems
that?
to stretch on forever somehow.
Like a
But by the
fog
time
pit.
you're done, the outside world appears the same. Has it been 24 hours? You truly can't tell.
Can we get ice cream?
Oh, we have to tell him about our plans.
Oh, about that.
The second thing I said to David, what was the second thing?
The second thing was that you deserve something special for all your help.
And it was to make you partner.
When I found it was you who had the Daviators, I was astonished by your customer service skill.
It was like he was the customer and you were servicing him the whole time.
There's one thing that Valdivian will always need to stay in business.
Customers.
And we need someone who has the amazing powers of speech, empathy, and all the rest.
The human quality.
Choosing the right thing to say at the right time.
Have some practice at that.
Precisely.
Will you join us?
As Vice President of Human Experience?
Can't wait for the next adventure.
Excellent.
We'll have the lawyers do the rest.
Hopefully not eat all the ice cream.
Oh, it looks like you have more visitors. We'll get out of the way.
Bright and early tomorrow, Valdivianite.
Hey!
Years
Hey,
of friendship,
Sam.
ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
So glad you're here. I think I saved the world or something.
I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna take most of the credit, honestly. Anyway, just wanted to show my face and let you know that I care.
Glad you came. We'll have to catch up and meet space more often.
You know it, Master Dater.
Your former boss Tom is here.
Oh,
the
hi,
person
Tom.
You, wish to
You
see
look like
the least,
Fabrizio and Tony
ranking just
together.
behind David Most and your high school bully. But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Will you be my little champ? Forever and always?
Forever and ever.
Oh, wow! Tom, you're really moving up in the world!
He rises to his feet, sweeping you up in his arms in a bridal carry.
Love has come for old Tom! I'll be on my way! Look out, world! Here comes Tom and his champ!
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands. Abel and Dasha take their love for gardening and cooking to the community, founding a combination community garden and soup kitchen. Erin continued her storied career as an auctioneer, with her uninterrupted chattering bringing the highest prices no matter what was being sold, which also increases the value of your own time together as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him. Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well. Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Almost. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, Art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Art's new very favorite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metas, it's marvelous. Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet. When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department. Chloe's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys. They send you a sex toy plushie for your bed, reminding you to keep it safely unsafe and never forget your first. Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator. You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you. The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better. Bobby comes by to see you often, relieved to be away from their adoring public. It's just so hard to be popular, you know? Sometimes it takes them a little while to drop the 20s affectation their work requires, but they deeply appreciate the safety to be themselves with you. Bodie's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colourful ensembles. You are always the person he begs to be his +1. Eventually, Fabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. You and Fabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport. Naturally, it is normal for Fabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion, regional refuse regulator, an office job. As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township in a bid to squeeze out the competition. To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax. Florence does still get nervous with public speaking, so she and Celia come to your house regularly for rehearsal sessions. When Florence does well, you and Celia reward her with cuddling, tender smooching, and her favorite kind of mint truffle. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator. Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G. When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations. As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time for his beloved Batman, Dakimakura. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep. Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Clarence stops by your place when he can, which isn't as often as either of you would like, but he sends you frequent text updates and selfies from his latest celebrity closet jobs. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2. In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character. Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is.
Demon is always standing behind you, protecting your every move.
Daisuke sends you pieces others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures. You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children. All legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts. Dante has offered to set your love life on fire too, when you're ready. You both not so secretly know that when you are, he's going to set you up with himself. Burn me, baby. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling. Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. Dishy's helpful nature kept him forever working as the most diligent assistant of all time. Thank goodness he never had any lust for power. Rod help us. Dishy is always there to tend to your every need, sexual or otherwise, precisely 5 minutes before you were even aware you were about to feel it. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate. Dorian became a doorman. What else did you expect? He's happy, though. Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night. Drysdale is still happily employed at JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but in more than one capacity. He performs at night, and during the day he uses the space to teach both pole and exotic dance. As you might imagine, he has a fanatically devoted following. Dunk's kids finally managed to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room. He claims the trophy inspires his creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right? High Voltage Realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise. Eddie comes to your house to check on the electrical system from time to time, also to have a quiet cocktail in the corner booth of the local bar. And Volt comes by to dance. Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time. But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be. Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests. Friar Errol joins a men's choir, and they're actually quite good. They travel around the world performing for massive crowds, full of celebrities and dignitaries. But lest you be too excited that Errol has finally done something for his own enrichment, Errol sends you reports on his progress converting members of the choir to his faith, vowing that he will spread his message by any means necessary. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited. The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked. It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence. The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible expedition
I blame the
to
lag.
base jump off the flat Earth. The six of you pass the fifth gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world. When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right. Harper's tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit. Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each other permanently. Strangely enough, Harper refuses to get a tattoo to commemorate your own relationship, but she does plant a tree in your name at the park.
Thank you, Harper.
Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between grafting. Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the two of you. They are exquisite, but his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more. You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected technique transforms the landscape of tennis forever. After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat. Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now. TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance. So far, no paying guests have died. Jean-Nou agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls. Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s. He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day. And those few moments are always spent with you, talking about music and making plans for more. Keith's body was never found. Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. Despite an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms. While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts. You try to tell Kopi that you'll happily help her name her business. It doesn't seem to be her strong suit. She's just so flattered by your interest that she blushes and hugs you harder. You suppose that's all right, too. Christoph yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within. After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Christoph determined that he would go there. He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. But intra-Earth or not, Christoph knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Christoph himself. On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip. He offered to build a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you. You are still considering. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up. Occasionally, a client will ask for something just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow. Lucinda Limitless, the best human who ever lived, of course won every single award possible for her achievements. This led to the terms first place, gold medals, and fastest hot dog eater to be simply renamed Most Lucinda. But she always said her biggest award is earning your love. Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice. He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. He loves to show off to you, bringing his latest translation to your house. His favorite thing is asking you to read them aloud, and devolving with you into goofy laughter at your pronunciations. Feeling silly has never felt so lovely. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month. Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida. Her latest novel centers around what she called a tortuous and punishing but ultimately yummy love story. She claims if you read it all the way through, you'll be the real protagonist. Together with his Inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world. So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses. Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack. Recently, Mateo had to go on a rescue mission overseas, and bringing his Inanimals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone. You have never felt more trusted or more loved. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, Roast Critic. Mikey and his children spend their days together learning, laughing, and loving each other's company. The world is open and free for their futures. You and Mikey always find time to talk on the phone and wonder what will happen next for the Transaction family. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class. And whenever she sees you come in, she flashes you $1 million smile and lets you know that there are no discounts, even for lovers. A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets. Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year. She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her all the same. After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records. She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others. The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. You get together at random times to play erotic dice together, though you're never quite sure if he really loves you or if you're only one dice throw from him hating you forevermore. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under, yet. Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar. Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible. Crop circles. Chrissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign. Chrissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself. On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you. Rainey's run of Talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway. Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainey's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions. River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows? River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations. She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human. Rongo Maifenwa stops by frequently with deliveries of ice cream and cheese, ready with some messy activity for the two of you. Most recently, she's got into making plaster molds of her own body, still fascinated by humanity's fragility and diversity. John Wick made a name for himself in the criminal underworlds of fine metal forgers around the country. No one dared to counterfeit anymore, so he took his finely tailored clothes to the public broadcasting system, where every week he gives appraisals of pewtered pots aplenty. So enamored of Dear John have you become, you suggest the ultimate vulnerability: adopting a dog together. John looks at you through grief-narrowed eyes and indicates that no, that would not be a good idea. Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show. Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Lunanite, is that you?"
That's horrifying.
Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out. The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favourite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe. Sinclair the turtle eventually found a swampy place to call home, and lived for 102 more years, outlasting everyone in this game. Martin lives a quiet life in Turkleman City, and only occasionally allows himself a strong Shirley Temple, after making love to his scaldingly hot wife. Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to "My worthless little wretch." You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him. Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake. Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all. Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. At this point, it should go without saying, you have always been and will always be Teddy's favourite, and he will love to let you know it for the rest of his days. In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, TextBox-chan joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium. Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard. You can't help but smile fondly when you see them. TextBox-chan makes time to visit you whenever she can, but when she's gone, she texts you frequently. She never misses an emoji. Timothy's work at the train station nets him international acclaim, and when he travels to Japan to connect with his colleagues overseas, his presence causes quite a stir. Timothy is honoured with a limited edition Tokyo Metro card that sells out immediately, and 1 year later, Timothy merchandise is available in most Tokyo Metro stations. Tina's TV career takes a disastrous turn when she goes too far even for a reality TV villain. She returns home for a few months to stay out of the public eye, inviting herself over weekly to watch TV on your couch and complain about her former co-stars. Fix-It Tone is so popular that Tony merchandise is now widely available in all retail and grocery stores. You can't go anywhere without seeing Tony's face smiling at you and reminding you that whenever you start to overthink matters of the heart, hey, forget about it. Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves. After a few months at sea keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft. Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay. Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right. Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason it doesn't seem to work. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Willie invites you on the vacation of a lifetime. All expenses paid, care of Valdivian. There's something healing about being on a romantic getaway and knowing the massive bill will be sent to the soulless corporation that fired both of you.
Wait, they fired me? I thought I was part of the thing now.
Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest. Hopefully a throuple. Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named. She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends. Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful. Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use. The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things. Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible. Your eyes. Kind, friendly, loving, sometimes even a little hateful. But ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, who felt the most, and who defeated David the most. Your eyes. Those beautiful eyes. The eyes of a true hero. Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
Nice. First level. Okay. All those datables unlocked: 102, 46 friendship endings, 52 love endings, 4 hate endings, missed 130 collectibles, just under 41 and a half hours. Nice. Thank you for playing Dead Everything. You have unlocked New Game Plus. This allows you to start a new game with all progress reset except for collectibles, giving you a chance to collect all 409. New Game Plus is shown on the save and load screen by a locket icon. Would you like to start New Game Progress now? Progress will be... not right. Alright, So that's gonna do it for Date Everything. I really enjoyed this game. This game was really fun. I really liked the characters. I really liked the writing. Like, the music was really good as well. Like, I don't really play a lot of dating sims, but when I do, it's like, I really hope that the characters are endearing and that my time is worth it. I felt like my time is very worth it. The characters are really great, so I'm gonna end it here. I'm probably gonna take a short break, and then when I'm back, I will probably stream something else. I'm not entirely sure what, so bear with me, we'll go from there. But in the meantime, thank you everybody for watching. I'm not good with outros, so I'll catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.